What up, guys? Happy Friday. What up, Spinkfist and Liz? Not even going to waste any time. Let's jump into the game. Episode 3 of Rogue Trader. Starting the stream as a level 8 here tonight. And we're going to start the stream with a big old monster fight. So last night we came across this fight. And I had already streamed like 8.5 hours at that point. So I was like, okay, I don't want to go through this fight. We'll just do it tomorrow. So we're going to start the stream tonight. Fighting this creature that you're about to see after I get done making my tea here. But happy Friday. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. Hope everybody's enjoying their long weekend, if you get a long weekend. Okay, let's do this.
It's about time.
Hey, your virtuousness. How are you doing? I was born to wage war against darkness. I am always doing wonderfully when danger is near.
So this is actually a cultist.
We should deal with this.
So we go to examine this cultist, and
Purge the unclean!
yeah, it turns into a herald of Zincht. So this ought to be fun. 160 HP. Okay, let's see how this goes.
What is the ring?
Faith without deed. doubt is for the weak eradicated.
Nice. I don't know why I didn't use my shotgun there, but whatever.
Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do.
Nice shot. Threading the needle on that one. Just barely passing Adira's right ear. Speaking of Adira.
But of course. Anything is.
Max roll there. Okay. I guess we just go up to this dude and melee him down.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. My vow is to serve.
Oh, they're gonna join the fight too? Or wait. Are they bad or good? Huh. I assume maybe if we just like burn the boss down, these dudes will snap out of it or something. I don't know. Does he not have attack of an opportunity right now?
I've seen worse
I guess
battles
not.
than this in my time. At your beck and call.
Wow.
Indeed.
What the? Jesus, so we're gonna have to freaking... Oh, he just teleported. So we're basically just have to kill freaking everybody on this map, huh? Good lord. This is gonna take some time.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent.
Let's get to it. I'm in, maggot.
Hello, Liz.
Time to slaughter some.
We got a lot of dudes we're gonna have to kill here, Liz. A lot of dudes.
Let's get to it.
Wait,
Yeah?
are the yellow guys gonna fight for us until they turn? Or, you know, he's just gonna keep turning everybody. Or not. Oh, okay, so the yellow dudes will fight for us until they get turned. Well, that's pretty cool.
Rejoice in battle!
Time for the shoddy. Shoddy too hotty.
I'll do it.
Happy Friday to you as well, John. Glad to see you, bud. How many? And hey, John. We've got 9 enemies right now, but that could increase. Because this big freaking mutant dude basically possesses the yellow dudes and turns them into red dudes, meaning our enemies. So, yeah.
As the Emperor commands,
Probably should have.
I act.
Definitely should have done that before I attacked, but okay. Actually, no, because then I wouldn't be able to run and gun, I
Faith
think.
without deeds is worthless.
Not gonna run, just gonna gun. %er with carbine.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And a miss. Who are those ghosts walking around? That's a great question, John. I have no idea. No freaking idea.
All too easy. Suits my purposes.
Was that you? Or
Low roll. Attaboy DeejTheSqueejerton, nice shot.
cover me. On it. Anything else? Farewell.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary override. Try the memory
Triple
of this
kill.
righteous moment. Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
I will do my duty.
Let's get to it.
There you go. Get him, guys. Or not. Why didn't they attack? Oh, there you go.
Show me what you got.
Yeah, they gonna die.
Let's get to it.
Good evening, Donna. Uh-oh. Yep, here he goes. Oh. I thought he was going to possess him. Never mind. They're still on our side for now.
I'll do it.
Swing and a miss. I don't have line of sight on anybody. Nice.
Not a problem for me.
We got 4 dudes left. The big guy, the 2 guys by the big guy, and then this guy.
Request approved.
Oh. Well, that was 2 AP. I thought it was 1. Never mind. Jack that up.
But of course.
High momentum.
Was it you? Or...
Advancing.
Ooh, hold up. Let's do this since I can reach the big dude. Or never mind, I can't see him. I can just reach him with my grenade. What if I move here? Maybe here. I should be able to see him here. There we go.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Now we hit him with the grenade.
Request approved.
That was a really low roll.
Running binary override. I am a savant of destruction.
Okay. So I hit him, but he teleported instantly? That's kind of whack. He's moving farther away from me.
At your beck and call.
Time to slaughter someone.
Out of my way.
Nice misses, guys. Very, very nice misses.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Guided by faith.
I see you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I miss you.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I miss you again.
Forge ahead.
Oh, he turned two dudes? Oh, I didn't even know that. Wow. Missed both of them. Good stuff. 71% and a 51%. Good times.
Nothing I can't do.
What is this foreboding? Will do.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved. My vow is to see function successfully terminated.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. One fewer tongue. Victory is imminent.
Let's get to it. Yeah.
Get him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Damn, I need to reload. Can I get him with my shotgun? No.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Swing and a miss.
My tactics are flawless. Watch and learn.
Okay. He's right in front of me now. This isn't that good. Not what I was wanting to happen.
All too easy.
Dira, you might want to come help me out here. Please and thank you. $19 to $37. This should kill him. Unless we roll horribly. Nice. Let's go. Chivo, you killed the demon of Chinst in the sewers. Talking about. What else did it say? 40% of players has this. Okay.
I won't tolerate
Good
weakness.
stuff. Man, we got a level up out of it, too. One fight, one level up to level 9 now. Now that is how you start the stream. Choose special ability. Oh. Wait a minute. So we're getting finest hour? At this archetype rank, characters can enhance their archetype's heroic act and desperate measure ability. Oh. So what even was finest hour? I want to read the whole thing. Officer grants an ally an extra turn. Okay, so this is one for the extra turn. With full AP and MP, during the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Okay. And then we get to add something to that. What's the level cap? I have no idea, John. The target of finest hour gains additional bonuses. During their extra turn, the target deals bonus damage. That's based off of my fellowship. That could be good. I got pretty high fellowship, right? 40. It's above average. Until the end of combat, the target gains the effect of Voice of Command. All negative effects are immediately removed from the target. Until the end of the officer's next turn, the target cannot die. Its wounds cannot be reduced below 1. Meh. The target gains temporary wounds until the end of combat. The target of finest hour gains more. Okay. During the extra turn, all their non-attacking abilities cost -1 AP. So either this one or the last one. Non-attacking abilities? So the only one that would really benefit from that, I think, really, is Abelard. So I think I'll just go. With the first one. And maybe we just need to start getting more fellowship as well. Okay. So, oh, okay. So this is going to be everybody's level up. Dismantling attack. Operative immediately inflicts one exploit on all enemies in combat that makes a free attack. Okay. Until the operative's next turn, the target cannot move. Until the end of combat, the target's MP are reduced by 3. Dismantling attack also cripples the enemy, reducing their weapon skill and ballistic skill by -30 until the end of combat. Dismantling attack also intimidates all enemies in a 5-cell radius around the target, reducing their dodge and armor by 15% until end of combat. The target also provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. Does that include ranged or... A character wielding a melee weapon creates a threatened area around them. Okay. So basically, counterattack for melee. I think we need to do reducing weapon skill and ballistic skill by 30. Seems pretty good. And then, I guess more logic. Up next, Firearm Mastery. This is where it grants the ability to make a number of extra attacks. Okay. Until the end of the soldier's turn, they gain +4 MP and their attacks do not spend MP. So essentially run and gun. Until the end of combat, the soldier's rate of fire is increased by 30%. Ranged weapon parameter that defines the number of shots per attack. If the value of the parameter is higher than 1, then the weapon can make burst attacks. She doesn't do burst. At least not right now. Until the end of combat, all of the soldier's attacks are 20% harder to dodge. Until the end of combat, the soldier's ranged attacks gain +10% armor pen. Until the end of the soldier's turn, each of their area attacks deals additional damage equal to the number of attack targets. How about this one? Okay. Abelard is up. Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +3 MP until the end of turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee. Okay. Basically like an extra turn with bonuses. Daring Breach also grants +10 movement points until the end of turn. The warrior does not provoke attacks of opportunity this turn. Damn. That seems crazy. Until the end of combat, the warrior gains +4 MP for each kill and may use their MP after attacking or using abilities. For one round, the warrior becomes the priority target for every enemy hit by their melee attacks. Also, the warrior gains plus 20% parry and plus 2% deflection until the end of combat. This turn, melee attacks deal an additional bonus damage. I think we got to go with the first one. This seems insane. Also grants plus 10 MP until the end of turn. And he does not provoke attacks of opportunity? That seems crazy good. Last but not least, Pascal. Dismantling attack. Dismantling attack. Same thing as Adira. Exploits everybody and then gets a free hit. I think we just got to go with the same thing we picked for Adira. It seems really good. And if they stack, that'd be even crazier. I would hope that they stack. Doesn't say that they don't. So basically, we could lower an enemy's weapon skill and ballistic skill by 60 until the end of combat. That would be pretty insane. Okay. Done and done. Collect our loot. Ooh, what is this? Hypnotizing pendant. When the wearer successfully hits with a single shot attack, the target suffers slowed until the wearer's next turn. Cool. Yes, I could put that on. Do a lot of single shot attacks. I will take that. See a bag of goodies up here.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay, well, some of them survived. Not everybody died. Good for them. All right, let's get out of here, I guess.
A new challenge for me?
So that's all the sewers were, basically. It was a big boss fight. Big optional boss fight. So we'll go back to the warehouse. So now I think we need to go back to the previous upper way and then go down to that lower level. We know where we need to go for the story quest. So we're just kind of visiting all the other areas. Exploring everything. Okay, so we're back out here. We got the western side and we've got go down. Let's actually go to the western side first, I think.
victory awaits.
Oh, this is the western side. Oh, okay. All right, well then let's just go back, and I think the only place we haven't been is that lower level now. All that just kind of wraps around.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Wait. Oh, this just goes down here. Oh, okay. So it all just connects, huh? All right, well, then I guess we've explored everywhere. So we can just go to the command center. Hey, Donna, welcome back. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? You're just in time for some reading, I think. You missed the cool boss fight, though. Or mini boss, side boss, whatever you want to call it. A solitary young tech priest is offering ceaseless prayers to the machine spirits of the command center.
A new challenge for me.
The formidable shells for large caliber weapons are being stored right in the command center. Jeez, these are freaking munitions? The big freaking munition. Glad it's Friday? Good, 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 good. I'm happy for you. Welcome to the Reichad Minoris Command Center. Thanks.
They're scrabbling around, digging into my skull from the inside. Ah, it's like nails dragging down these metal walls.
I have conducted a visual survey of the locale. The bunker's metal cladding is fully intact and undamaged.
This cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced. Not a single key is jammed, and fresh seals with prayers to the Omnissiah adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from inside to a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. The screen reads, awaiting access code. Forge access to the cogitator. You have bypassed the security layers. The cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Go to recent observations. The satellite Magos Maruf reports that a ship has translated into the system. Its signature is consistent with the records of the flagship of a rogue trader dynasty, House von Valancius. Hey, that's us. The satellite Zafire the Keen reports that a ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship had sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled areas of the surface of Rykad Minoris. Another transmission was directed to planetoid Rykadi Philia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. Go to Sacred Computation 782 TAC 5 TAC M. Upon Lagus Abel's orders, the archives of every augur station on Rykad Minoris and the two primary satellites of Rykad Star have been queried. Said satellites are named Magos Maruf and Zafire the Keen, after two great champions of faith, whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellites' cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Lagus is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result: positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred augur's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Rykad Minoris cycles ago, early in the winter. The most recent one arrived a month ago. Lagus Abel's conclusion: the insurrection on the planet had been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Rykad system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries, but what is the nature of their activity near Rykadi Philia? Governor Medina's attention must be drawn to... The final entry cuts off abruptly. Go to be investigated. The entry contains planet-side coordinates marked as heavy augur station jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base? Governor Medina. Nothing else to interact with, it looks like. Let's go say hello. The heavy hum of this massive cogitator runs down the metal walls of the bunker, filling the entire command center. The tall, dark-skinned man turns toward you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Rekadi Ab Medina af Coronis, governor of this star system. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls on Abelard, his eyes slightly narrow. We're Sarian. Abelard nods dryly. Governor Medina, my greetings. I'm not seeing the convoy I'd sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. Which was not confirmed, but we're going to act like it was. That is an outrage. I will have the personnel vetting procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your Lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there is a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House von Valancius. I have received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue traitor? I should be the one asking that question. Our ship was attacked by heretics. They killed Lady Theodora. The governor frowns, and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue Trader von Valancius, slain. Unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, your lordship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on the ship, and I need material compensation. The governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, your lordship. You will be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship's holds are filled with the finest goods for my personal reserves. 28 experience and profit factor 2 gained. Nice. Abelard nods in approval and remarks quietly. Excellent, your lordship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you that I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. Are you so confident that you will crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Is that so? The governor maintains his composure. I'd like to hear your reasoning. The insurgents are using the archenemy's artifacts, enchanted lenses, to perform unholy sorcery. I've heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. The insurgents managed to steal a Voxcaster. They had been listening to your people's communications. It's not much, but it is something. I will order an audit of our equipment and see to it that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only the accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. The insurgents talk of a final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Yet another superstition. Surely you don't expect me to believe in it? I can see that it is not in my power to convince you. Let us change the subject. Of course. Heinrich van Kalix, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating in your system. Do you know where he is? The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master van Kalix has left for the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium. It's an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity. But I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I have already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapons the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles over the city has been destroyed. Now, nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master Van Kalix, you should go to the Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's Vox. On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Hanuman, am officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretic hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained Magos should provide his assistance. I categorically object. The governor clenches his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah's servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in that same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces. Medina and Pascal glare at each other. their unyielding gazes like crossed swords. Let Pascal deal with his own problems. Esteemed Magos, our technomats will apprise you of the issues with our power distributor. The governor's voice dies down in the low growl of a drilling mechadendrite. Its tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is the negotiation technique you have resorted to? Do you think this is the first time I have been threatened with a weapon? No, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice with the crunching of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I am headed to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? The governor mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magos. It would be my pleasure to assist the Omnissiah's servant in reaching the sanctum. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Lordship. The drill stops. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magos Hahnemann, officially undertake to accompany you in the Rykad system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until your life functions cease, but only within the limits of the Rykad system. You're Hahnemann? Glad you're alive. The governor raises his eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. I wish to know more about the monastery. The cenobium has been run by the Adeptus Mechanicus ever since the colony was founded. The sacred reactor, guarded by its priests, powers the entire planet. I can say no more. It is a forbidden place that even I have only been allowed to visit once before. Pascal, what is so special about the cenobium and the relic? What is in there that has drawn the attention of an interrogator of the Inquisition? I have never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction, should it end up in heretic hands, that. The fury of the freed machine spirits, once released from the sacred circuit, will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world of Rykad Minoris uninhabitable. Heresy must be purged from those blessed halls. I declare any desecrator who defiles the relic's power a Category 3 blasphemer, deserving of immediate execution. What has perplexed you about my companion's name? The governor looks at Pascal with curiosity. According to the reports we've received, Logus Abel Hahnemann set off for the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master Van Calix. Pascal's vox rasps in confusion. My name is Pascal Hahnemann, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person. I see. Governor Medina, I intend to gather further information on the person calling himself Abel Hahnemann. I do not exclude the possibility of it being an alias of my mentor, the Archmagos Amarnat. I would have suggested that you inspected the esteemed Logos' sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts and connected them to the cogitators at the command post. They might provide you with some information. Already hacked it, bro. Is there anything else I can do on this planet or in this system while I wait for the end of the revolt? There is a Navis Nobilite station in this system, but those hermits don't do business with anyone. Not even I have ever been invited on board. However, they've been known to make exceptions for members of rogue trader families. Perhaps they will make one for you? If you'd like a distraction, a smaller and safer uprising to suppress at your leisure, there is a planetoid in my system called Ricadi Filia. It hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebelled at the same time as the heretics on the planet. It's an all-around preposterous situation. It should have only taken us a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but the governor slightly purses his lips. Yvain Winterscale went there. He is a relative of my suzerain. Did I say that? Suzerain? Suzerain? I don't know. The great rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, the master of this system and a dozen others. I imagine the young Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join him. It's a small planetoid. Prisoners' numbers are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. It's more of a sport for noble lords than a real rebellion. Yvain. Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. My kinsman, Conrad Voitvir von Valancius, has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he is hiding in this system, I want him handed over to me. Voitvir is a traitor? Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, the governor pauses to think. We have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to a data crypt from Logos Abel's sanctum. It aggregated all the Lex Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Conrad's movements. I'd hazard he fled from you on a ship, not on a pair of wings. That's all I wanted to discuss. All right. These heavy chains are used to adjust the height of the command platform.
None shall stand in my way.
New entry. Go to Logos's private archive. Result of Logos Abel's data trance. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it, shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiated are slumbering in the neural harness of their vows. I am registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the stasis of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, but the cycle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by the Omnissiah to Logos Abel in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Logos Abel is seeking an audience with the venerable Dar Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the governor's palace for a shuttle flight to the electrodynamic Cenobium. A message has also been sent to the Furibundus system. The cycle can be discontinued. I recognize the words. The voice from the Vox is soft and pensive, barely audible over the static noise. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in the Furibundus system. It was me. Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to fathom this mystery. All right, I guess we're done here. Looking for trouble. Matter of the utmost importance led the interrogator of the Inquisition, Heinrich van Kalix, to the Rykad system. The rogue trader's duty as a loyal servant of the Imperium is to find the interrogator and aid him in his mission. Since his whereabouts are currently unknown, it may be easier said than done. Gleam of the Final Dawn. Interrogator Van Kalix headed to the monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus that guards the sacred Archaeotech reactor. According to Governor Medina, rebel forces have been spotted in the vicinity. The rogue trader needs to head to the region to assess the situation and locate the agent of the Inquisition. Companion quest. Tech priest Pascal Hahnemann has arrived on Rykad Minoris at the request of his mentor, Archmagos Amarnat. The Planetary Rebellion has interfered with their meeting, but Magos Hahnemann is adamant about finding his teacher. Okay. And then we still have those two errands. Still, New Blood and the Guide. I guess do we have to walk all the way back to our ship, I guess? Tech Priest Quartz Crane. Let's talk to him. He must be important. The painfully thin Tech Priest turns sharply toward you. The sudden movement makes his chromed augmetics briefly clang. His gray eyes, set under furrowed brows, almost blend into the pale skin of his face, and he levels you with a heavy, dour stare. Identification. Unit Lagus Quartz Frame. Official trade representative of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. The unit supervises supply routes in the Rykad system, ensures the security of the combat arsenal, performs commercial transactions, and secures mutually beneficial contracts. When the tech priest notices Pascal, his eyes widen. His Vox unit immediately lets out a string of screeching binhuric, a tortuously long tirade in which the volume rises and falls seemingly at random. When it is finally over, the Omnissiah's servant bows his head in deference. Unit Quartz Crane requests permission to transfer information. The rogue trader possesses a supreme degree of power, the potential to influence the current leadership, the ability to restore order in the Rykad system. Do you know anything about the tech priest Abel Hahnemann? Unit Quartz Crane has no previous communications with Unit Abel Hahnemann. The memory sector contains other data related to this query. Various resources and data storage devices of interest have been extracted by the standing army of Rykad Minoris for preservation purposes. The command center currently hosts a cogitator that was used by Unit Abel Hahnemann. Appeal to the cogitator's spirits for further information. Pascal, what was that? A detailed complaint. I recommend you consider Unit Quartz Crane's request to transfer information. Already ahead of you, bud. Permission to transfer information granted. What do you wish to tell me? Tech Priest says, sharply and curtly. Haphazard and careless decisions on the part of the Rykad Minoris governor have led to unacceptable consequences. Communication with the Adeptus Mechanicus Sanctum has been lost. Troops must be sent to the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium without delay. Restoring communication with the Electro Priests and ensuring the Sanctum's security are our top priorities. You are the head of a rogue trader dynasty. Your position enables you to exert influence. The tech priest pauses for a moment. And pressure on the subjects of the Imperium. Unit Quartz Crame requests assistance. The actions of Governor Faisal Rekadi Ab Medina of Coronis must be influenced. Demand that troops be sent to the holy monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I observe that this world's authorities lack diligence in the performance of their duties. This statement is true. United in their denunciations and brimming with righteous criticism, the pair in red exchange knowing nods. I will discuss it with the governor. Unit Quartz Crame is grateful. The rogue trader is highly likely to successfully influence the future actions of the local authorities. Show me your arsenal. I accept your commercial transaction. Profit factor is a measure of your status, wealth, and power as a rogue trader. Its value is determined by your trade connections, income of your holdings, treasury, and loans both to and from you. The value of your profit factor is displayed on the Reputation tab in the character menu. While traveling, your character will use profit factor for buying items and completing colonial projects. Profit factor is not spent on purchases and transactions. Instead, its level determines your ability to conclude trade transactions. Profit factor can grow or diminish. Its growth is primarily influenced by major trade deals, and its decrease by investments in colonial projects. What up, Godefo? Goodbye, Godefo. Equipment, weapons, and other items can be found at vendors of various factions throughout the Coronis Expanse. To trade with them, profit factor and reputation are required. They are not spent on purchases, but their level, one or both at once, affects the range of goods available to you. Reputation is a measure of the rogue trader's relationship with the different factions of the Coronis Expanse. The higher the reputation with a faction, the wider the range of goods available from its representative. To increase your reputation with a particular faction, complete their orders and transfer value cargo to their representatives. Okay, so we can get some multi-keys and an analyst's helmet here. Oh, they also want a bunch of stuff, huh? Dang. We can give them all kinds of stuff. We got tons of loot, my dude. Maybe I shouldn't do all this right away. Maybe I should only get up to 15 hundo first. There. Oh, it even, I didn't notice this before, but it lists out like what they like more. Oh, okay. So now we only need to go another 500 to get to level 2? Easy. Have some holy gifts. And another 1k to get to level 3. Done and done. We have accumulated a lot of loot. A lot of loot. Good lord. 1150? What's this? 350, 1350, 1625? Maybe we'll just hang on to this since we can't level up again. But all right. Look at that. We already hit max level with these guys. And unfortunately, I don't have high enough profit factor to take everything. Analyst helmet. When the wearer kills a target with an exploit using a single or dead-eye shot, the nearest enemy immediately gains 1 exploit. I could probably wear that. Psychic body glove. Light armor. You know what? Let me just accept all this stuff. And we'll just look at it outside of the menu. $10 medikits? Hell yeah. Ooh, plasma pistol. I think that's the first plasma weapon we've seen. And I think we need to give that to Pascal. First aid manual. Using any medikit costs -1 AP less, but no less than 0. Soul Siphon. One-handed melee weapon. Cool. Metronome. If the wearer did not spend MP during their turn, they gain +10 to all their characteristics next turn. Ooh. I think that could also be useful for me. Since I'm kind of a sniper, I won't necessarily be doing a ton of moving sometimes. But unfortunately, we're going to have to come back and get this stuff. Or I don't know, maybe this stuff will be in like another Explorator's trading post. Maybe we won't have to come back to this specific vendor. But sweet, tons of loot there. What is the Cognizance Fleet doing in the Rycad system? The Cognizance Fleet's presence in the Rycad system is negligible. Its research activities in the system have been concluded. A limited presence is maintained for the purposes of logistical support, fulfillment of vows to maintain the Omnissiah's creations, spiritual oversight. You are an explorator, aren't you? What are you doing here? Retrieving archive data. Over 70 Terran years ago, the governor of Rykad Minoris and authorized representatives of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet made an agreement. Its goal was mutual benefit through cooperation. Unit Lagus Quartz Frame is the fleet's appointed trade agent. The unit is responsible for maintenance of the arsenal and the combat machinery. Blessed are the armorers, for there can be no Imperium without them. Blessed are the valiant warriors, for there is no end to the darkness without them. The Omnissiah's servants exchange short Binharic mantras filled with intimidating solemnity. I shall take my leave. So is he going to have a new thing to talk about since... Uh-huh. Tech Priest Quartz Crane claims you have not been doing enough to ensure the safety of the Adeptus Mechanicus Monastery. With a heavy sigh, the governor wearily covers his face with his hand. Of course he does. That Tech Priest is very insistent. I ordered a squad to be dispatched to the Holy Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They haven't been heard from yet. I'm afraid this is all I can do under the present circumstances. I don't have a single soldier to spare here in the capital. All right. Nothing new over here. All right, let's check out our loot. Ooh, I'm already wearing something on my head. Yeah, I think we gotta have. I think we have to keep with what we have on. Actually, what about her? This helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Yeah, we'll just hang on to this. Maybe a future companion can use it. Light armor here. 25% armor. The wearer ignores the first critical hit damage in combat. Base armor property plus 0% dodge if the wearer's willpower is more than 40. Dang. We're at 35. But she's already got plus 5% dodge if the wearer's agility is more than 40. So I guess we'll hang on to it and then yeah, we'll hang on to it until we can level up our willpower. Let me make a note of that before I forget. And then we'll be able to get bonus dodge. Modified bolter, 2-handed ranged weapon. Wait, actually... First. Actually, he could use this helmet. He has single shot. He doesn't have Deadeye shot, but he's got single shot. So, yeah. Let's give this to him. $7 to $12. I think we've already got better stuff than this. To the cargo with you. Plasma pistol. Actually, we're gonna take this off of him because yeah, I'm gonna give him this plasma pistol. I think for his secondary. Which doesn't have single shot. Oh, it's got plasma single shot. Does that still count? Maybe that still counts. It's single shot. It just says plasma. Using any medikit costs -1 AP less. I guess we should give this to Argenta. I think she's going to be doing more healing than Abelard. And then one-handed melee weapon, 8 to 12. I guess we can give this to Abelard. Well, yeah, it's got more armor pen than the Officer's Chainsword. It's got Psychic Force? What is Psychic Force? Special attack that counts as a major psychic power? It deals an additional 2 times psi rating plus willpower bonus. Oh, well then maybe... Deals, okay, may trigger psychic phenomena and perils of the warp. Okay. So I guess he could still use it. I mean, it's... We just won't use Psychic Force. If used by a Psyker, whenever this sword hits an enemy, Veiled Degradation is reduced by 1. This sword deals an additional... Okay, so he's not getting any bonus from psi rating. Most warriors prefer swords, for they provide more flexibility on the battlefield against close combat enemies. Plus 10% parry, -10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. I mean, yeah, he's not a psyker, but it's basically the same weapon as the chainsword. It just does 10% more armor pen. So yeah, we'll just keep it on him. And then the metronome. I guess I can make use of that. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. So we can finally go back to our ship and get these freaking injuries taken care of.
Victory awaits.
Oh, nice. It lets you just go right back to your void ship from here. That's really nice. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Idira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that. So our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they posed no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's tasks considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janris Danrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge. Okay, so how do I just... There we go, back to bridge. Void ship management. Whoa! Looks like we can upgrade stuff, huh? Huh. I don't really know how, but... I guess this is the stuff that's equipped right now, but we don't have any, no component available. Oh, okay. We don't have any, upgrades. But that's pretty cool. I didn't know we could upgrade our ship. Oh, wow. Your ship even levels up? Huh. Neato. Hosts. What the heck? Master Cannoneer? Interesting. We're going to be getting into some ship battles and stuff, I guess. I guess I'll hold off on this until I kind of get like a tutorial on it. Well, where's this dude at? A thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There is a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull. Yada, yada, yada. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. Give me that XP. You address the crew with a rousing speech. and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Remind me who you are? Voxmaster Octavius Vigdis Suriata of the Ptolemon dynasty, the current Voxmaster serving aboard your vessel. In accordance with the Seneschal's orders, I assumed this duty immediately upon the demise of the esteemed Voxmaster Septimus, who was my grandfather. What are the Voxmaster's duties? I am the ears and the voice of this void ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels, and we also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of the crew's Vox casters. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave Vox transmissions, just come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. Your appearance is unique. You are a Voidborn, are you not? My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did, once. And it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idira Talas not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrel's fear of her was even greater than the fear of the Voidborn. Looks like you are close friends with Idira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corners of Vigdis's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Idira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of amasec. Except Idira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotions based on half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you manage to catch the undercurrent in Vigdis's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Idira, she is devastated by it. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn and my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are a part of the ship just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny. Others serve as shepherds and support the crew. And some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptoleman dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me of anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its demesne? I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep, and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. Where does the word Voidborn come from? Because we are the children born in the void between the stars, be it the womb of a traveling vessel, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station. Low gravity, voyages through the warp, and the countless dangers of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. I see. Let us return to business. As you wish, Lord Captain. That will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Well, where's the freaking dude? Where's the dude that wanted to talk? Oh, here he is. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. The servo skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding, and he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Janris Danrock, at your service. Have you ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. There was a mention of it in one of Theodora's documents I found. Janris thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I am afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping on the screen of his data slate. I say, House von Valancius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently, the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this particular matter. How did you come to serve the von Valancius dynasty? I come from Dargonus, your lordship. I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title. So I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Janris lets out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the Adeptus Administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of St. Drusus, the Explorators, the Casbalica mission, or, Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. I am interested in the Casbalica mission. Masters of the cold trade, immoral criminals, and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calixis sector. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They are led by Vladimir Tokara, who recently appointed himself Liege of Football. Of course, he is a trusted ally of rogue trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you. Another of the Emperor's anointed. If you wish to talk to Vladimir, look for him in the Liege's palace on Football. Tell me more about the Explorators. Members of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet, which has been roaming the Coronis Expanse for a good while now. Omnisia knows what they are hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds, seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts, if truth be told. Supposedly, they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found at the docks on Football. What do the followers of St. Drusus acquire from us? The Drusians still hope to bring the Coronis Expanse into the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of the Drusian missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or box of medicine marked with your seal is a sign the rogue trader himself believes in the sect's future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Drusians and is most often seen in Football's grand atrium. A gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. What is this Fellowship of the Void? Janris emits a laugh-like gurgle. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Of course, there is always a risk that these scoundrels would change their mind and attempt to board us instead, but so far our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Ryza Calvaria speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amasecus on Football is rumored to be her favorite haunt. Why are we giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? To profit from them, of course. Most of the things you will find during expeditions are complete junk to one such as yourself, but the less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they are bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. Drusian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Casbalica dealers and explorators, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times. And there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies willing to provide it. I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talents among the thousands of your crew. I will contact the overseers at once. Wait, what? What am I doing? Recruiting a new... Back. So I can just create a new party member if I want to? That's kind of weird. I wish to know what you think of your fellow crew members. Keeping tabs on your subordinates? A wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I'll endeavor to be as honest as possible. Janris's eyes light up. He is obviously eager to speak his mind. I'd like to hear your opinion of Conrad Voigtbeer, the former Master of Whispers. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. Although, he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines after all. The factotum's bloated face grows stern. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain. And still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Voigtbeer's company, but I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Conrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whispers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. Tell me what you think of Seneschal Abelard Versarion. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Versarion to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what method she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passably whenever Lady Theodora was away, and that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or, alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. What do you have to say about Voxmaster Vigdis Ptolemy? Ah, yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family, we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Mutants are the bane of humanity, an unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. But I digress. In the brief time Ptolemy has spent in post as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, as is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust in her skills and loyalty. I would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Choose merchant to trade? Oh, what? So I can just... Nice. So anybody that I've met, I can just come in here and trade with them straight away from my ship? That is sick. Well, let's level up with the Fellowship of the Void then. Oh, we're barely... Oh, we're just short. Well, never mind. But that's cool. So, if there's only one representative per, then maybe I shouldn't have leveled up this dude past 4. Or I don't know, maybe there'll be other levels later on. Maybe they'll get like new stock later on or something. I would hope so, because why else would they let you go past, you know, what their current max is? I would like to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers. Hang my portrait instead. Janrus bows obsequiously. It will be done, your lordship. Nice. My retinue and I are in need of training. I will show you our sparring chambers at once. Select a character to reset their progress? Oh, is this still just like respec or something? Oh, and you have to use profit factor? Or is it saying it costs 0? Anyway, I'm not doing it. Remind me, what is it you do on my ship? As the High Factotum, my duties encompass anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. I see to it that suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out of their promises, and that all servants remember that the Emperor's grace can only be earned through toil for the good of the von Valancius dynasty. I also make arrangements to ensure that our hold receives less than thorough inspections by port customs officers, and I find buyers for whatever you wish to sell. Vigdis informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Janrus Danrock nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Pascal Hahnemann expressed the desire to be present during the inspection, should it be carried out. I suppose the expertise of the esteemed Magos may come in handy. I wish to take a look at these servitors before deciding their fate. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like the Engine Seer Prime to accompany you? No, his participation will not be necessary. As your lordship commands. Sector, data unavailable, region data unavailable. Location, Von Valancius flagship, lower decks. Material, report of a tech phenomenon that was observed during the Lord Captain's visit to Bay AKN Tech 108 from the words of High Factotum Janrus Danrock. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats, tasked with overseeing the defective units, even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath. Disturbed by this sight, we waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius. Oh shit, I should have brought him. My tech use is not good. Let's see how I roll on this. 55% chance to succeed. Yes, succeeded. As the Lord Captain walked between the servitors and looked at them closely, his lordship could see their eyelids fluttering, their chests heaving with restless breaths, and their sewn lips trembling as they strained to produce any sound at all. The examination confirmed the Technomats' initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or rather, the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet, for some unknown reason, it had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Only 5 experience for that roll? That's a hard roll. All present held their breath, yada, 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 yada. His Lordship Deej demanded a report on the defective units' status from the Technomats. The Technomats' long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. His Lordship Deej ordered that one of the servitors be disassembled and its components investigated. A group of Technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled, pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the Technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete, the Technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. His Lordship Deej took several steps toward the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped toward the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the Technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of a hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The Lord Captain examined the servitors. As High Factotum, it was I who had prompted that entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars, inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken Technomat, behind us, proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the Technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half machines and half people. The Lord Captain stepped away from the servitors. His Lordship Deej... His Lordship Deej turned to me to announce his decision. His Lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve, and it was that confidence that wrenched me out of the nightmarish stupor that had me tensely observing the scene unfolding before me. The Lord Captain gave the order to send the servitors back to toil as they had toiled before, for they had not yet paid their dues for the crimes of their past lives and thus did not deserve clemency. On the Lord Captain's orders, the servitors were returned to the same decks where they had worked before. The crew was initially unnerved by their presence, but adapted to their quirks soon enough, especially since, following the incident in question, there was a noticeable reduction in the servitors' strange behavior. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Okay. Now, I don't think they were space jitters. They just didn't want to be dissected like I had one of them done. What was it like working with Theodora? Oh, now that's a tricky question, Your Lordship. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing they risk losing their head should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. Enough questions for now. I shall return later. I shall await your instructions, Lord Captain. Phew! Now that's some reading. All right, so let's go back to Coronis Expanse map here and decide where we want to go next. So this... Okay. So because we got some information on Rykad Minoris, this... Rykad Majoris, which is where we went first and scanned and there was nothing there, well, now there's an unidentified void ship there. So... Well, there's also a new planet here that scan is required? Huh. Okay, let's go back over here first. Man, we can get really close to the sun? Oh, wait. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vigdis pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Versarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Oh boy. What now? I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrila Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I will listen to what you have to say. Speak, Lieutenant. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a septical huff. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Versarion, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she has finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. How did all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me? I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room? I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Where does Seneschal Versarion come into all this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order in the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled the internal problems myself, so, of course, When I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Versarion. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink, Vent says bitterly. Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it begins. I am certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see to the expedient resolution of this incident. Okay. People demanding to come with me, huh? We're gonna have to fight? Okay, bring it. There will be no uprising on my ship. Looks like you guys want to die, huh?
Follow my lead.
Hey, it's Versarion. Take that, scum! Oh, shit. He just threw a freaking poison bomb on him or something. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily, routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. The people dared to disrespect a senior officer. They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. Abelard grimaces. It is a junior officer's worst failing, to pass problems up the chain of command. I have never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer, Abelard adds peevishly. But, in the name of Terra, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It will be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep between shifts. Valve. Okay. Dang, this is a pretty big map.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Huge pipes, the arteries of the ship, run through many bays, delivering air, water, heat, and the propulsion force of steam.
It's about time.
The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avril Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sauerbach, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears, Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sauerbach, looming over her, or both. Your lordship. Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following suit a moment later. I give the assault unit permission to open fire. We will crush the seeds of insurrection with full force. Abelard frowns and pitches his voice low so that his words do not reach the other officers. And it was worth leaving the bridge for this? Could have issued the order from there. Sauerbach gives the signal and is the first to raise her weapon. Yes, Lord Captain. Lieutenant Vent turns deathly pale. Her eyes are wide with fear, but her lips are clamped into a firm line. If you want to mow down everyone in Depot 4, you'll have to start with me. Vent, stop. This is treason. Sorry, I've let everybody down. It's not clear who her words refer to. Abelard, her comrades, or the striking workers who are now doomed to die. Vent reaches forward and grabs the barrel of the weapon aimed at the crowd.
Take a knee and bow before me.
The Emperor is with us!
Nobody's having an uprising on my ship. You're all dead.
I'll do what it takes. Yeah! Quick, quick!
Look out! Emperor, protect me!
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Rejoice in battle! Eradicated.
That penetration, though. Watch your freaking... Watch the friendlies guard, you big goof. Well, how long is this freaking toxic cloud gonna be here? I don't want to send my melee dudes in. Guess I could lob some grenades.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
You want your own gas cloud grenade? Honks. Or knocked out friendly over here. I guess you're just gonna get, well, I can throw it over here on these guys. Oh, I can't get the guy in the back. All right, sorry, dude. You're just gonna get gassed. What up, Funk? How are you doing tonight? Yeah, we don't deal with rabble uprising on this ship. They're all done.
Indeed. Like the aftermath of an orbital strike.
Damn. Just insted like 3 of them, didn't it?
This way.
Oh, nice dodge.
My faith strengthens me.
Get out of the gas, dude. Nice shot, though.
Stay vigilant.
You got gas in your poop deck? Dude, you have no idea. You have no idea. I got more gas in my poop deck than the average man, that's for sure. They call me gaseous clay.
Already done. Nothing I can't do.
So I take it you've played this game before, Funk?
Not a problem for me.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Nothing I can't do. Nothing of value has been lost.
Damn right.
My time is now.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Ah! Anything else? On it.
Great Emerald!
Dang, nice shot, dude. Let's try out his new plasma pistol here. Plasma overcharge. Cool. Plasma overcharge, extra damage. Deals 75% extra damage, yet overheats plasma weapons for 2 turns.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override.
Oh, he missed. Missed his first shot with his new weapon. Dang it. You're fired.
Follow my lead.
Yo,
Reduced to dust.
these guards, man, they can snipe. And that'll do that. I don't think we'll ever have an uprising again, will we? But now we need to hire a now hiring who wants to come work on my ship. 15 or so dead. We're getting some upgrades out of it though. Totally worth. Totally worth. What did old Avrilla have on her? Civitas pattern auto gun. And a Garbo. Good, I'm glad she's dead. She didn't even have a worthy weapon.
I won't tolerate weakness.
That's right. I won't. This page is where the start of each shift is marked. The last mark is missing. The workers went on strike. And then the workers went on dead. I don't think we'll be dealing with any strikes again anytime soon. The heat sink warms the air around it to a scorching temperature. This is the warmest part of the bay. The workers have even dragged deck chairs here.
Oh, geez, look at the butt on that. Yeah. He must work out.
Hey, what's up, Tin? How are you doing this evening? You're good? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
A new challenge for me?
What is in here? Greetings, your graces. Lower deck rabble, huh? More rabble? I hope you guys aren't thinking about going on strike either.
None shall stand in my way.
Machine right set. A set of sacred oils and cogitograms that can appease the keeper of any technology. Provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with a device. An expendable item. I don't think they'll need this. Inside the box, a string of scratched letters runs along the edge. Different first names, but the same surname. It looks like this box has been passed down into the family from generation to generation. Yeah, you actually just missed. We took care of a bunch of rabble. This is on my ship, and there was apparently a strike going on. So I did what any captain should do. I went down and I killed them all. Yeah.
Searching is my observance.
The container can be seen beyond the massive bars. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it. Is that not what I'm doing here? I can't examine it. What the hell? As you should? Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's why I did it. There will be no such uprising or strike on my ship. Do I have to use Pascal? He's the one who spoke up. No? How do I do this?
Can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Do I not have the right... Like, do I not have high enough whatever I need?
Follow my lead.
I don't get it. Maybe my stat isn't high enough? Like my perception is not high enough or something? So, yeah, I guess we'll just move on. Can't right click. Okay, I give up.
Victory awaits.
I guess we're good here. Let's head back up. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, "I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment." Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. "Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You made a harsh but necessary decision. But before that, you danced to the tune of a panicking junior officer. You put your life at unnecessary risk in the midst of a potential uprising, and your actions triggered everything that followed. If you hadn't given Lieutenant Vent false hope and then snatched it away again, she wouldn't have snapped. You had no business going anywhere near the lower decks. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valancius Protectorate?" "Do not speak to your Lord Captain in that tone." "I am obliged to speak thus. Who else can point out your errors and offer you counsel?" "Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would." "I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene," Abelard says irascibly. "Remember, Lord Captain Theodora. Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Give me a reason why I should continue listening to your advice and trusting your judgment. Right now, I don't see any." Abelard frowns, his affronted dignity clearly at war with his military training, but the latter wins out. He shrugs slightly, juts out his chin, and speaks in a calmer, graver voice. "I never expected to hear such words after all my years of service, but I suppose I have brought this on myself. Allow me to explain." Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. "The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us. All. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades, cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. I have seen plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing in recent days, but very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment or your tried and tested procedures in the future. Quest failed? Oh, shit. Well, the Seneschal's thick brows loom over his darkening eyes like thunderclouds. Yes, Lord Captain. You will not hear anything from me apart from reports on my direct duties. Abelard is silent for a few seconds. I suppose my presence in your retinue will be extremely short-lived. But for now, let us leave this cesspit. Shit, did I just royally screw stuff up? I didn't think it was going to be like that crazy. Damn it. And my last save is from when we first came down here on the autosave. Well, I guess we're just going to have to live with that. That sucks, though.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I don't know what quest failed. Maybe I can see. I'm over here role-playing too hard. This is the one that failed? The Call of the Edge? The powerful warp entity promised the rogue trader might and power if he managed to become the new champion of chaos. Oh, no, that's not it. That was the one where I... That's the one where I, saw those visions. Oh, okay. Dark Echelons. Quest failed. The Lord Captain has received a plea to assess the actions of Seneschal Versarion. As a result of Versarion's decisions regarding a situation in one of the sectors on the lower decks, the problem now threatens to engulf the whole ship. Oh, okay. So I don't think it had anything to do with me saying what I said to him. It's the fact that I just opened up fire and killed them all. Or, oh shit, no, I think it is actually. Because if I didn't say that to him, he probably would have been like, let's go check out Depot 4. Oh well. I'm role-playing too hard, not thinking about, you know. Not thinking about, like, actual consequences in the game. I'm just trying to be a hard-nosed naval commander, ex-naval officer, now commander of this ship. Anywho, we got a level up out of all that. Level 9 now. Oh, wait. Oh, we're going to be level 10, right? Yeah. So, hey, XP. We might have killed a bunch of our own workers, but hey, we got XP out of it. Totally worth. let's go commerce here. And we wanted fellowship, right? Or no, willpower. We wanted willpower so we could put that armor on. Sweet. Wait. Why is it plus 0% dodge? Oh, it goes off of psi rating. Oh, well, shit. I didn't realize that. But it's still better armor percentage. And on our old stuff, we don't really worry about parrying too much because we're sniping in the back, so we don't really get melee attack too often. But we will lose the +5 agility. But that's all right. Alacrity. Each shot fired by the soldier grants them +1 agility until the end of their next turn. No. Demolition engineer. The soldier's demolition instead of intelligence is used to determine additional damage dealt with ranged area attacks. Deal 5% more damage for every 10 points in demolition instead of 5% for each 10 points of intelligence. That might be good. He does have high demolition. 65. So that would be 30% more damage on ranged area attacks. So, like, I assume her shotgun would work for that, right? Yeah, let's get that. What do I want to get with him? The damage dealt by charge is increased by 10 when the ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. Ooh, that could be good. I like that. What is this? Oh. Yeah, I like that. We use charge quite a bit with him. Okay. I don't know if there's like a I don't know if there's like a system in this game where it doesn't seem like there is. A lot of times in RPGs, there's these system in the game where decisions that you make affect like the companions liking you or not liking you. I don't really think that's a thing in this game. I mean, I could be wrong, but I haven't seen anything pop up about like so and so did not like that or so and so liked that, you know. Okay. I guess back to flying, which is what we were doing before I was rudely interrupted by workers going on strike. We were heading back to Rykad Majoris to figure out what's going on with this unidentified void ship. Augurs notice a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. A void ship, whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged, rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The Augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Send a squad to the planet to explore the void ship. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called Drakari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares to disturb its slumber. Abelard suggests finding out what Xenos were doing in the Rykad system. Taking heed of the Seneschal's recommendations, the rogue trader orders to send more people to the planet. So, yeah, what I said before about I don't care what you have to say from now on kind of thing, that was just in that quest. That's why I failed the rest of that quest, because he was going to continue to say like, hey, maybe we should go over here kind of thing, which since I said I don't want to hear anything more from you, it failed the rest of that quest. However, it doesn't really have an effect on like quests now, as you can see. We can still take his advice if we want. Hang on 1 second, guys. Hey guys, just so you know, if you ever leave a review on Steam for a game, and you receive one of these, it means you're right. Okay? Just so we're clear. If you ever receive a Jester award from anybody for any reason on Steam, that's how you know you're right. So keep up the great work. Anyway. Also, while we're on the topic, be aware, because if you give people awards on Steam for their comments and stuff and their reviews and stuff, it gives them points. And there are definitely people out there who just straight up rage bait, and they'll just say completely stupid shit just so people give them Jester awards and gives them points that they can use to like get new profile pics and stuff like that. Anyway, I'm sorry, Abelard. I was mad at you before. I'm gonna take your suggestion into account here. Okay. I let my emotions get the best of me. I just killed a bunch of my crew. Okay. After 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Drukhari void ship. The soldiers who entered the vessel were met with lifeless bodies of Xenos who had died when the void ship crashed. The void ship itself, following its abominable nature, came to life, immediately craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel's systems have reacted to the intruders, and senselessly cruel, deadly traps have been activated on all decks. Thanks, Abelard. Agility test succeeded. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, but no data that could shed some light on why it came to the Rycat system. Items received: assortment of Drukhari barbed needles, Drukhari shatter shard, venom blade. Oh, shit. You need Drukhari weapon proficiency, though. Blast pistol. Holy shit. 15 to 25 damage? Monofilament grenades, 2. We haven't seen any of those before. Deals from 16 to 32 rending damage with 15% armor pen. Damn, that's some good-ass loot. Sweet. Let me see this loot. I don't think anybody has... Maybe somebody has Drukhari weaponry. If not, we need to get somebody up to speed on that shit quick, 'cause those were some good weapons. Do I just need to cargo this? Drukhari weapon proficiency. Damn, nobody has it. Wonder how we get that. Is there a way to search? Origin talents? No. Drukhari weapon proficiency. Character level required 22? Are you serious? Jesus. So I just got loot at level 10 that I can't even use for another 12 levels? That's freaking insane. Are these weapons even going to be good at level 22? What the heck? Okay, well, forget that idea. That's kind of crazy. Like, why would I get that loot already? Crazy high-level loot. I mean, unless I get, like, a companion, like an actual companion of that race who can just do it at any level or something, but yeah. Let's go check out this crazy looking planet. Scan this bad boy and see what's going on. like an asteroid. Ricadiphilia, the prison planetoid. Let's go investigate. It's not a planet, it's a planetoid. And apparently, there's a prison on it. We've heard about this place, and I guess now we've discovered it. Pilot Raquel.
It's about time.
Come in, escort. This is Captain Vicari. Escort, please, come in. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth. I thought you'd never come. Abelard, teach this riffraff the proper way of addressing her sovereign. Abelard glares at the woman, his brow furrowing. Officer, the person before you is DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius, a rogue trader. Although you are, from what I gather, a subject of another dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with the proper decorum. At once, sir. The woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of House Winterscale, and the pilot of this shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting His Lordship von Valancius. I am looking for a man by the name of Heinrichs van Kalix. Is he here, perhaps? Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There is nothing anyone else could have used to reach this place. Is this prison riot connected to the planetary rebellion? It seems more likely that Warden Casteglia learned about the rebellion on Ricad Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I can't say for certain. Perhaps no one can. Governor Medina has always preferred to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives and connections. My kind of man. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Ricadiphilia is a penal colony. Prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, ceram dust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagon Casteglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Ricadiphilia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. More rabble? Rabble. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details, enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead and... She grows paler. I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. Aha, you were late to arrive on Ricadiphilia. But I couldn't even come here before now, could I? Like, this wasn't even, I didn't think that this was even like an explorable planetoid before. But anyway, so I guess we are, we got benefits for going to Riccati Majoris first, but now we're not getting benefits. We're getting detriments to coming here after. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I've ever played a game where things change because of the order in which you did them. Like the order of quests or the order of locations that you went to. But that's kind of cool. The warden himself is spearheading the riot? Yes. She bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Riccati Filia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel? What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Casteglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly, Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Rykad Minoris yet? I want to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jaspar... I met Jaspar at the starport and saved his life. I expect some show of gratitude. You may name your firstborn after me, or whatever it is that commoners do to thank their heroes. Yes, of course, your lordship. We will. It is a great honor. She forces a smile. Then, with far greater sincerity, she adds, and thank you, both for saving Jaspar and for letting me know he's all right. Looks like we're going to have another DeejTheSqueejerton somewhere in the system very soon. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible. I shall allow you to name your firstborn after me. You're welcome.
None shall
Over there.
stand in my
Whoa,
way.
whoa, whoa, whoa. We got some trappage.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Never doubt me.
I wouldn't think of it, Argenta. This guard post has been vacant for a long time. There is a layer of dust on every surface. Build a bridge. Oh, is that to get back?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yeah. That's our shortcut back. All right. Time to kill some prisoners.
What is that?
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
That's right.
The light of terror shines for us. I better myself through my service.
Seems like I'd be able to get into this room, but I guess not. The remains of a meal, one far too lavish for even a hive world, let alone a prison colony. A long string of names extends beneath the heading, Top Quarry Workers of the Cycle. Scraps of typical prison food, repulsive to the senses.
A new challenge for me?
Prison Diary of Ati Shan. Grok shit. Why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. Tithe? Is that tithe or tithe? I think it's tithe. I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time, but they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because of some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job, and the rules, void take me. That old sod that governs Rykad Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The Optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, Emperor as my witness, you get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. And I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know it for what it is, just a club for the warden's favorites. The same story as everywhere else, suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the warden's idea. Funny man, our warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even. Eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick 'em. But that nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, all right, with only a couple of guards at his side. And he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. "What's your name?" he asks him all quiet-like. "Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse?" He never even yells at no one. never orders to have him flogged. Instead, he doles out rewards to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Prison politics. Venerable Optimates, the best among us. The list is faded and the names are barely legible.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Come to chaos!
Oh, really? You've been ambushed, the battle begins? Oh, so I can't move my dudes around?
I am your doom.
Guess I got too close. I didn't see anybody over there.
Let's get to it.
Round 1. Fight.
These prisoners don't look like much. Although they freaking hit kind of hard. Jesus. Oh, this one looks like much. 46 HP? Damn.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. The Omniscient condemns you.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak.
Nice. Way to hit that 42%er.
Such is the will of chaos.
Out of my way! Chaos guides me.
What the hell? Oh, that's from... Okay, that's before. I'm bleeding. That's all right. I should be able to... Oh, I can't use this on myself? Damn, that sucks. I think there was a... there was an upgrade we could have gotten.
I'm in danger.
There was an upgrade that we could have gotten that whenever I use this on somebody, it also uses it on myself, but I didn't really see like the point. Like very rarely, I think, are one of my allies going to be bleeding and myself at the same time, or, you know, that's why I didn't get it. Anywho, I am just like not in a good position here. I shouldn't have put her here. I should have put me there. Maybe if I give her an extra turn. I might be able to move her.
All too easy.
I guess I could have moved closer to her and done that as well, but
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
I can dash.
As the
Here.
Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
There we go. Now I can move over here
Let's see how they respond to this.
and snipe.
Not a problem for me.
Nice. All right, so I need to do his charge. I need to remember to do his charge at least 5 spaces away from now on. So we move back here.
My place is at the 4.
And it gets a bonus. It's bonus damage. Not that we really need it in this instance, but I need to get in the habit of just doing this.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
29. Now that's overkill.
Victory is imminent.
Death to the weak.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
I serve the ruinous powers.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Was that you? Or...
High momentum. Advancing.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Chaos guides me.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath. Already done. All too easy.
Hoo-hoo-wee. Get freaking wrecked.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Forth on Valencius! At your beck and call. I took care of this
Freaking 1 HP. It's all right.
It will
We
be
got him.
one fewer target.
Serrated mono knife. 7 to 15. This is a good ass knife. Knife has a chance to inflict bleeding. Enjoy that, Abelard. It's all yours, bud. Stub revolver. Inspect the poster. Oh, God. Is this going to be a friggin' Shawshank Redemption reference? If there's like a hole in it or something, or it's covering a hole.
The premonition runs true.
The grease. Can't read it fast enough. Tear off the poster and examine the wall behind it. Oh, it's just a little storage area. Improved auto pistol. Prisoner's shank? 4 to 18 damage. Kind of a wide range. Don't make me shank you. Freaking shank. That's pretty funny. I'm going to use it. I'll probably low roll a bunch and only be hitting 4 damage, but just for the lulls, him using a prison shank is pretty funny. I thought it was going to be like a poster of a model. Isn't that what he had in Shawshank? These cages have been placed in plain view of the beds. Inside are traces of blood and excrement. Ugh. A little sodomy going on here. Or if it wasn't a model, she was like a famous person of some kind, right? Prison Diary of Ati Shan, Part 2. Ha ha ha, I swear, the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Reading so much, my tongue just gets like it just doesn't move how I want it to move. Clenson Throne Damned Willia, former administratum clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh meat. And I'm a venerable optimate respected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community. Specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. The last 2 sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit, now with everyone watching. I thought to myself then, that isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far. But now, just you wait, you piece of grok shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. Attaway. Get your revenge. Bare beds made from metal sheets swing back and forth on rusted chains. Whoever is forced to sleep on them, it would not take much for them to fall.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The beds here are bolted to the floor. Some have thin, torn bed sheets and even tattered pillows. Hey, never underestimate where the human body can actually rest. Because let me tell you, when I was in basic military training, it was like, it was basically like sleeping on wire springs and metal bars with like a thin pallet over it. And let me tell you, you get so exhausted during the day, just going here doing this, working out, going here doing that, always doing something, you know, move kind of thing. It got to the point where that was like, that felt like the most comfortable bed I'd ever slept in my life. I slept like a damn baby after about being there for a week because I was just so freaking exhausted. But dear God, those beds were so uncomfortable.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Did I miss some loot? Oh. Wait. No. Where? Oh, in here. Oh. There's another doorway. I couldn't see it. Prison guard key. Okay. We already opened the door, so I guess we're not going to need that, but all right. Judging by the number of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain here.
Victory awaits.
Severed human body parts. Damn. That's a lot of severed human body parts, too. Brutal. Part 3? Ah, Prison Diary of Atishan, Part 3. I'm scared. I should have known all that charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how barmy, would pull anything of the sort. But that man... It started with the little things. The warden would come by to talk, as he did. Except he used to ask us questions before. And now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about a path to purgation, the sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden. Of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted, as long as the tasty Optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness too. Apparently, us Optimates were no longer just the warden's favorites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind who were meant to save the rest of this sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see. Some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in my first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees toward me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is every single one, staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look how my good friend Clinson was doing. He hadn't spoken for 3 months ever since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fists and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Japers, creepers. The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood.
Over.
The symbol before you bears a familiar scent, that of the dark forces of chaos. Ah, it does smell like the dark forces of chaos. I remember that smell well. To the main level. The dead guard did not even have time to draw a weapon. The attack must have come as a surprise. You smell that chaos? I love it. A corpse in a uniform decorated with the winter scale coat of arms. Uh-oh. Were these what's-his-face's guards? To the open pit. Oh, a little elevator going down, huh? Well, let's see what's going on over here first. Oh, is this just the way back? Where we can build a bridge? And pick the lock.
My success is an irrefutable.
This is the front room, isn't it? Yeah, the warden's office. The one that I was like, this room looks like we should be able to get into it, but we can't.
Follow my lead.
Let's see what's in here. Uh-huh. Demolish. Open. Faux hammer. One-handed ranged weapon. 9 to 14. I'll take that. Saturated cape. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on them in the following order. Burning, toxin, bleeding. Endure. I don't know if any of us have Endure. Oh. Oh, this is Endure. Oh, Abelard has Endure. I don't remember the names. I just click the symbols, you know. So, increases the range of officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. Whenever the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects of them on the following order. Burning, toxin, bleed. No, because I can just remove the burning, the toxin, or the bleeding. So we will scrap this. Thanks for nothing, Warden.
None shall
Attention to
stand
detail
in my
is the
way.
key to success.
Oh, we got something in the desk here. What do we got? Diviner's Staff. Consign. The next hit against the target will be an automatic critical hit. Consign Heroic Act. The next attack against every enemy in combat will be an automatic critical hit. Yo. Desperate Measure. The next hit against every creature in combat, both allies and enemies, will be an automatic critical hit. Yo. This seems pretty good. Prerequisites features divination. Uh-oh. She might not be able to use it. Oh wait, yes you can. Hell yeah. She finally got a staff upgrade. It's not, I mean, it's the same amount of damage, but that ability is insane. Cool.
Duty prevails.
It's about time.
Wait, this wasn't the room that I was talking about before. This is completely different. Clumps of dust, but no trace of weapons or gear. The storage has not been used in some time. What the? My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into a new existence. Where the hell they come from? Yes, yes, dear brethren. Have a taste of my steel. Really? Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Wait, what? What the hell? Thank the throne. Normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities. So we had to, play along. But that's all it was. Play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. Pascal inquires demurely. Does the fact that this serf is presently confined and therefore has previously betrayed the trust of the Imperium's servants need to be vocalized? Or is it evident to the late? Persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic? A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rykard Minors, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now, we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortunate seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station, you know Footfall, the only shipyard and the best market in all the Coronis expanse. Yes, so where on Footfall you can find some very serious business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Pah! Why soil your tongue talking about that, heretic? But if you insist, here's how it goes. Or here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Castiglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. And then, would you believe it? They put together a list of the best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. And now we're lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Castiglia moved out of his chambers to live right in a quarry under the dome. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beast than man. They were butchering people left and right. Even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. And that's the whole sob story. But I knew it from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this won't end well. Adira nods knowingly.
The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong.
She notices your look and catches herself.
I mean that with all due respect, your lordship. No offense intended.
Very well, I shall spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat. Not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness. Where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, the Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bachval says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going now if you don't mind.
I have changed my mind. By his name, I will not let heretical riffraff such as yourselves leave this place alive. But thanks for the information. Got him. blaze gun.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
A new challenge
Okay.
for me.
To the open pit. The accretions? The accretions on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas emissions. Hello, awoken prisoner. Uh-huh.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
My success is an irrefutable certainty. The machine god grants me insight.
The evidence suggests that the victim was killed by poison gas. This glass-making furnace was used to melt the extracted sand into glass. I guess we could flank, but I really don't like this positioning more than this.
Victory awaits!
I told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors. Holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. Admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft. Heedless of everything but what is in front before him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me. And now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you. He is clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off it. Good night, Donna. We have guests? From the Von Valencia ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, where it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces. But there is only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of the truth would come here sooner or later. You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked into a middle-deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right now. Step away from the hostage at once. The warden sneers and glances at the maimed young man. Hostage? How rude! Young Winterscale is my guest and dearest friend. He came here himself to visit his old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk, and I am merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. As if echoing his words, Yvain lets out a weak moan. Abelard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. That pit. There is something special about it, is there not? An item of value was once buried there. Now tell me, Warden, what was the item and who took it from here? The Warden's gaze bores into you. Then he smiles with the corners of his lips. You are too late, enemy of the truth. This bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of the devout. What madness have you wrought in this prison? Do you truly want to know? He becomes more animated and runs a hand through his matted hair. You note it has been some time since he last trimmed his nails. This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future, not in the sense ordinary people understand. We are too attached to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is all so insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space, and the only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Who is Aurora? Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs without even knowing who she is? But is it too late? But it is too late now. You will never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. The warden raises his hand, and the maimed people start thrashing about in their death throes. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Okay, so let's send our melee dudes down there. I will go over here. with her. And away we go.
Will do.
So he's got 67 HP, huh? Wait, there's 9 dudes? Oh, there's more over here. I see.
But of course. Be gone.
My prescience has failed me.
To non-believers.
Oh, really? Trying to do a little flanky poo over here, bud?
The enemies of the
I
Emperor
certainly
will be
hope
undone.
that, like these, like Yvain Winterscale won't take damage if I just, you know, do like an AoE or something. I hope not.
Doubt is for the... Each strike is a prayer.
Damn it. That would have been a nice shot.
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
Eradicated.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Let's get to it. Out of my way!
I didn't even see that guy up there. Ugh, what do I want to do here? I guess just push forward.
Envy is the tread of his faithful. Running binary override. My vow is to serve. Running binary override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
A tactically sound approach.
Damn it.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Cool.
My place is at the fore.
Miss me.
High momentum.
Will do.
Why can't I do this right? It says 0 AP. I guess it counts as like an... It counts as like an attack action? Oh, okay.
If only you knew what awaits you. Was that you? Or...
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
Will do.
Air is filled with evil whispers. You're gonna spawn something soon.
Nothing I can't do.
Here we go.
Nice parry. We are straight up bottlenecked in here. Can't freaking do anything. Please don't hit Abelard. Nice.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Hit him with that prison shank.
Victory is imminent.
Oh! Finished him with a prison shank. How fitting. What the hell? Oh, what the fuck? We gotta destroy this thing, I guess, huh? Shit. Or he's just gonna keep respawning? Well, shite.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Okay. Can she even damage this? Doesn't seem like it'll do anything.
But of course.
Maybe she melees it?
Anything else?
There we go. She under attack of opportunity? Can't tell. I think she is.
I refuse.
Oh. That's right.
Faith without deeds. You, my emperor! I'll do it. Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak.
There we go. Try respawning again, punk.
High momentum.
Um. Let me check what my accuracy is first. 76.
Suits my purposes. Already done.
Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehend.
Okay, way to miss an 85% or 2 freaking spaces away, dude. Well done. Try again.
The cycle be discontinued.
There you go.
Nothing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance.
Let's get to it.
Nice. You're going down, son.
Request approved.
And don't come back this time. Good night.
My vow is to I venerate you, machine spirit.
What? There's another one? Oh, God. I didn't realize there was another one. Shit, there's 2 more. Oh, my God. I probably should have looked around the room, eh? Huh. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to kill this dude 3 times. Neat.
Request approved.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed.
Will do. Anything is?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, too easy.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
As the tactical imperative dictates. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Damn it. He missed.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty.
But of course.
I'll do it.
All right. Now try to respawn again, you bastard. I think... Did I get all of them? Is there just 3 of them? I think I got all of them. Yeah. You try to do that respawning thing again. You son of a bitch.
doubt is for the weak.
Not a problem for me.
Request approved.
Oh, nice. You suck.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. My vow is to serve. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
You done, son?
A tactically sound approach.
Finish him.
It will be done.
Do not respawn. Thank you, Jesus. Third time's a charm. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale, off Coronis. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. Conserve your strength. You are wounded, need help. Wounded. I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He is either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. What have they done to you? And the warden, my friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. Should I finish him off?
Kind of want to. I'm doing it. I cannot be certain that you aren't infected by this corruption as your friend was. Accept your death. He gasps abruptly, but has neither the time nor the strength to defend himself. Damn, point blank almost with a sniper rifle. Abelard gasps in horror. Lord Captain, you just killed an heir of the Winterscale dynasty. Your reasoning may be understandable, but do you wish to start a war with Kalagos? Perhaps I do. 3 profit factor gained. And you never can be too sure. Oh, we got a noble sword off of him. 7 to 12. Strike and cleave. Kind of weak sauce. I killed this dude for that? Ritobi pattern laser. Yeah. We'll see how that, see if that decision affects anything. The mutilated man does not stir, bound in his shackles. The plaque near his head reads, Most Holy Prophet and Optimate, Ati Shan. No, it's the dude that we've been reading his diaries of. He did. Your skin crawls as you approach this place. However, there does not appear to be anything of note. The crippled man's appearance is ghastly, and yet it is evident he was cared for after his mutilation.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay. We got everything. Or no, we didn't. Now we did.
It's about time.
Wonder what the pilot's gonna have to say. We're gonna have to kill her too. Still here. Your lordship? The rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. She anxiously pitches forward. Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he all right? Yvain was subjected to heretical rites and torture by the rebels. I granted him the Emperor's peace. The color drains from the pilot's face. The young lord is dead? For a few moments of drawn-out silence, she tries to make sense of what has happened. I need to retrieve his body and report the tragedy. Thank you, your lordship. Later. Let's get our level ups here. Level 11. Liz, are you still up? Losing some sleep tonight, eh? Whenever the officer uses voice of command or bring it down for the first time in combat, this ability costs -1 AP less. No. Whenever a heroic act is used in combat by any character, the officer's next attack will cost 0 AP. No. Got caught up watching that last battle, but in bed. Ah. Well, hope you enjoyed it. And good night. Half of the bonus granted by voice of command remains until the end of combat. This bonus does not stack with itself or with bonuses granted by voice of command, but does count as an officer ability effect for the purposes of other talent effects. I think that could be pretty good, actually. Let's get it. What do we want to get here? Agility? Yeah, let's go agility. The warrior marks a target, gaining 22% armor and +6 damage on melee attacks against that target. If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains +1 AP once per round. That seems good. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability, or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by 1 for 1 round. All allies, excluding Xenos, in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. Eh? Humanity's finest. What's humanity's finest? Oh, here we go. Imperial World characters can select any characteristic except for weapon skill or ballistic skill and add a +10 bonus. Well, what did he pick? Oh, toughness. Okay. Then that would be pretty good, I think. Stronger together. So all allies in the current party gain +5 toughness. Hell yeah. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by -12 for 1 round. Okay. I'm down. Soldier gives a sign there. No. The next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals 100% damage and has an additional +20% dodge reduction. Okay. I'm down. So Pascal has Medicaid, but he can't use it. Right? He can't use. Yeah. He's got 55 Medicaid, but he can't even use it. What's the point of that? Okay. Let's get out of here.
Challenge for me?
I hope that something comes of that. Comes of me killing that noble there. And it's not just like forgotten. I am going to take a break and stretch my legs and make another cup of tea. Got anything new to say? Need 1,300 to level up with them. There we go. Another 1K. I don't know if we'll have another 2K. Nope. All right. So what can we get from them now? Some grenades. War World Origin. Stalker gloves. Let's just get all this stuff and look at it. Man, we've got a lot of medikits. Okay. War World. Nobody's from War World. If the wearer's range attack hits an enemy, the wearer gains plus 5% bonus to critical hit chance for the next range attack against the same enemy. Does not stack. Let's give that to Argenta. Mizoa pattern autogun. 3 to 6? No. Power Maul, 7 to 10. One-handed. No. Soul pattern chain sword 8 to 12. One-handed. No. Mars pattern axe? No. Reaper cape. Grants plus 12% dodge reduction to the wearer's melee area attacks. I don't really do a lot of area attacks on melee. Not a lot of opportunity to do so, really. I guess I could put this on him. Might as well. Veil render 8 to 12 one-handed sword. Strike, cleave, psychic force. Same as soul siphon. Each critical hit scored with this sword increases veil degradation by... Bolt pistol. 12. Needle ring. A ring weapon that fires a single sliver needle coated with viral toxin. Can only be used once per combat. Huh. That's cool. What's the range on it, I wonder? Probably not very far. We'll give it to Pascal. Okay. All right, I'm going to take a break, guys. I will be back shortly after I stretch my legs and make another cup of BRB. There wasn't anything else I need to do with this, right? Oh, all right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, John, especially. How's the game going so far? Enjoying. Yes, I am enjoying. Very much so. This is a really good game. Highly recommend. Highly recommend getting it on G2A for like 18 or 19 bucks like I did too. Although you can't do that on console, John. Well, actually, no, you can. There isn't nearly as many keys on G2A for consoles, but they got console keys. At least for Xbox. Don't really see a lot of PlayStation ones. But yeah, it was actually on sale on Steam. Like, it was a big sale. Because I think it's like 50 bucks on Steam, but it was like 45 or 50% off or something on Steam, but I still, even with the big sale on Steam, I still got it for cheaper on G2A. God, I love G2A. The DLC that we're going to play after the main campaign of this game is probably going to be not quite as much as not as expensive as the main game that I spent on G2A, but it's only probably going to be like a couple bucks cheaper. Because you probably won't be able to find it on sale. Because it's pretty new. You going to buy it tomorrow? There was a sale for $37, but the sale ended, so if I buy, it's going to be $54.99. Eesh, no way. I spent like $18.50. And I loved it. I definitely would not buy this game for $50, but not that it, I mean, I think it is worth $50. Don't get me wrong. I think this game is definitely worth $50. It's just I personally would not spend $50 on it. $99 with season pass? Yeah, I don't really buy season passes. Because a lot of the DLC that comes out these days is absolute trash. Although, from what I understand, the one that came out for this, the first one that came out for this is pretty good. But, like, you buy a season pass, and it's like, okay, great. The first DLC came out. It's awesome. Second DLC comes out. It sucks. Third DLC comes out. It sucks. So it's just like, I like to know what I'm getting into before I buy something. I used to do all that DLC stuff, like season pass stuff, but not anymore. The next DLC comes out this spring. Nice. Yeah, the DLC is not very long. I talked about that in the beginning of the first stream whenever I was streaming this. I was like, the game is normally $50, and they claim that you can get 130 hours out of this, although I'll probably get more. But the average person gets a little bit more than 100 hours. So it's $50 for a little bit more than 100 hours, or it's like $15 DLC for 15 hours. Like, doesn't really add up. DLCs are a freaking ripoff like that, though. They just capitalize on people who love the base game and will pay basically anything to get more content on it. But I mean, when you think about it like that, like I just said, $50, 105 hours, $15, 15 hours. It's like, no. If anything, at that, if it's the same ratio as the base game, then the $15 DLC would have to be at least 30 hours. It would have to be at least twice as long as what it is. And it's not, but I'll still play it, probably. 15 bucks isn't too bad. Or whatever it is. 16 bucks or I don't know. They are a ripoff? Yeah. Yeah, when you break it down like that, it's really, they really get you. All right, so back to the map. Where are we going to go next? We cleared that. What is this? Points of interest detected. Yeah, that's where we just were. And we cleared it. It even says already explored. Anywho, let's see. We got this companion quest for Pascal. We also got some errands. New bloods on this? Didn't we already clear all this? Oh, there's new points of interest or something. All right, let's go back here. Where do we need to go for new blood? The crew losses suffered during the cultist raid can be remedied on Reichhead Minoris. Okay. What is that supposed to tell me? Starport. That's where we were before, right? Okay, so this is for the main quest. I'm pretty sure this is where we were previous. So let's hit up this bunker, I guess. See what this is all about. Command center? Wait, what? Oh, this is... Well, this isn't what we want. Well, I guess we'll just do the main mission then. Because I don't know how we're supposed to do this new blood quest. I don't know how you can play these games on console either, John. Man, I would hate using a controller for these kinds of games. You must have the patience of a saint. We'll cover the landing area, your lordship. Glory to the Von Valencius. Bleep, bleep, bleep. All right. Thing over here. Lore Imperium, 93%.
Excellence matters.
Lay people unworthy of entering the hallowed cenobium humbly said their prayers next to this computational altar. Truthfully, it's not that easy. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. That's why I would hate it. I would absolutely hate it. Give me the goods. Athletics, eh?
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Oh, knocked a little crate out, huh? Nice. Jeez, we have so many grenades and so many medikits. We have 22 medikits in our inventory that we not even have equipped. Look at all these extra grenades. My gosh.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The whispers told me how.
Judging by the dead people's equipment, they were the same wardens the governor sent to the monastery's aid. Open the gate. The Binharik hymn awakens the gate's latching mechanism. Okay, nothing else around here?
Follow my lead.
Going in. To the electrodynamic cenobium. It's fun to say. The heretics were killed swiftly and ruthlessly. They never had time to reach for their weapons. Hey, that's the way I like to kill my heretics. Catch them off guard, you know? Like that one dude. Get the information off of them. Like the prisoners that I killed. Get the information off of them, then be like, yeah, appreciate that, but you're going to die now.
Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
You're damn right,
As far
Godifo.
as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Rykad. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
If you're not serving the Emperor God, be gone.
Victory awaits.
What I always say. A mercifully quick electric shock was not what killed this cultist. His face is contorted in pain as if he was tortured. It's a pretty big place, huh? You note that wire junctions are often marked with the symbol of a key that appears to connect two lines.
None shall stand in my way.
On the maladies of machine spirits and the ways of diagnostic divination.
cultists were killed with a hit to the back from some kind of electric weapon.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, hello.
You shall be purified by the...
Submit, and you'll die
Ambushed,
quickly.
huh? Neat. Bring it.
Stop it!
Raining damage to bulk.
Okay. Time for some shotgun. %, damage.
I'll do it.
Oh yeah, I just got that ability too, and it's already coming in handy. Get off me. Oh snap. Did he take damage for falling into the wall? I didn't know there was environmental damage like that. That's cool. Blasted him into the wall and he took extra damage. I think. That's what it looked like. Let's get a little run and gun going. Wait, actually. Let me pop this first.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Now run and gun.
Faith without deed strike is a prayer.
Wee.
I'll do it.
Adira, you are not in a good spot here, my deara. Not good at all. I mean, we're all not in good positions, but... who's like the boss guy here? This guy right here, 36. Oh, there's 3 of them with 36. 4 of them with 36 HP. Sheesh. I guess they all did, huh? All right.
Will do.
Prescience has failed me.
Pascal, if you could mess these guys up, that'd be great.
Running binaric override.
Damn, I'm gonna have to take a attack of opportunity to get maximum damage here.
Explorers know one route.
Or not.
Forward. Probability analysis.
Yeesh.
Successful.
Now, Abelard, if you could be a deer and kill one of these dudes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two to 17.
At your beck and call.
Okay, that works. This prison shank, though.
It will be done. Reduced to dust. At your beck and call.
Yeesh. We're getting sandwiched here. Let's...
My vow is to serve. Vital function successfully terminated. Activating force mode sacrament.
Ho ho! Get freaking wrecked. Look at DeejTheSqueejerton getting in there with his melee knife. And he got the bleed off. Nice. What a beast. He doesn't just snipe, guys. He can handle a knife. A kniff, if you will.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Wait, what? Wasn't there another one? Oh. I guess that was it. I thought there was one more.
A new
Easy.
challenge for me?
They got the jump on us, and they still got absolutely wrecked. Oh, we don't get loot off these dudes? Say what? No loot? That's freaking blasphemy. DeejTheSqueejerton will not stand for no loot. Uh-oh. A motive force field seals the passage, threatening to incinerate anyone who touches it. Hey, cultists, let us in. We're friendlies. Oh, a side door? Did they forget to lock the door? What a bunch of idiots.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh. He doesn't lead in there, unfortunately.
Operation successful.
Data altar of sacred analysis. You okay there, bud? The cogitator's green screen lights up as you approach it and displays the flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing this canticle to... The device's keyboard lights up, clearly expecting you to enter the rest of the verse. Pascal, kindly remind me how this hymn goes. Pascal's Vox lets out a noisy groan as if he is clearing his throat, but then stops abruptly. After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn." Abelard snorts and struggles to suppress an involuntary smile. "Emperor, help us all. The esteemed Magos has been caught out not knowing a prayer, and now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. I never thought I'd see the day." Interrupt the prayer? Does that mean leave? Can we leave and come back? Maybe we'll get this information somewhere in the level? Yeah, we'll come back to this. Surely there's going to be some lore or a note or something with it, right? But all right, I guess we got to go around the other way.
It's about time.
There are no wounds on the heretic's body, but his face is contorted in terror, and his eyes are bloodshot from ruptured vessels. Oh, hello.
I'm not satisfied
Oh, it's
with that
Heinrichs.
answer. I will repeat my question again. The last electro priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the corpse emperor!
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
We've been looking for you. The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A forced sword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. Interrogator Van Calix, I presume?
Yes. Well, since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrichs Van Calix of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
shadow. A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
Puff of black smoke comes out of the Psyker's mouth and dissipates at once.
A Psyker? Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection!
Adira looks at you pleadingly. Yeah, what she said. Adira is a member of my personal retinue and is under my protection.
Your retinue, you say? Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
My name is Deej. DeejTheSqueej.
Your name rings a bell. You're one of the heirs to rogue trader Theodora von Valancius, isn't that right?
I see you take no end of pleasure in your job. I've barely introduced myself, and I'm already being grilled.
I do admit courteous small talk is not my strong suit. What brings you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I am here to collect you. I am under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I am to provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirm my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
Blasphemous insanity.
The tech priest's visor flashes and turns a bloody scarlet. A soft hum of some activating systems is heard from under his robe. I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Okay, welcome aboard.
This Explorator is blessed with
Oh.
multifunctionality.
Hello. Goods. The hard, uncomfortable Somno meditation bed is equipped with neural ports to connect the sleeper to the monastery's cogitator network. The fighter's body is still warm. He only bled to death a few minutes ago. I hope you don't mind. I will be looting your kill. Oh, should probably level him up too, huh? So he is, okay, a warrior. Another warrior. Oh, geez. I forgot. As soon as you get dudes, you can bring them up to your level. We got a lot of leveling up to do. Wait, hold up. What kind of weapons does he have? We got a full party of 6 for the first time. One-handed melee. Okay. So we've got one-handed melee, one-handed ranged, and then he's got a two-handed staff. Interesting. Why does he have a staff? Okay. So he is a psyker? Huh. Daring breach. I wish it would tell me what daring breach was in this screen. Now I gotta back out and I'll lose all this stuff. Oh, I can right here. What am I thinking? The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +4 MP. Okay, so the same as Abelard. And I think for Abelard I had this one. Daring Breach also grants +10 movement points until the end of turn. The warrior does not provoke attacks of opportunity this turn. That just seems really good. Although, wait. That wasn't the one... Maybe it was. Yeah. That just seems too good. I mean, I got to get it with both of them. The warrior's critical damage is increased by 8% against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. The warrior has less than 50% wounds. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain +1 stack of percentage slaughter until the end of combat. Start of the turn, warrior gains +1 wounds. Warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Their parry chances increased by 25% of the warrior's total armor. Enemies adjacent to the psyker suffer +10% more damage. Okay. Now for his equipment. What kind of armor is he wearing? Medium? Okay. I guess I don't really have anything else to give him right now. I might have some stuff in cargo, but I really don't want to sift through it right now.
Follow my lead.
Charged staff. And hey, some medium armor. Maybe he can use this. What is siphon life? The psyker drains life from the target, dealing damage and healing all the psyker's allies. The psyker themselves. Okay. So basically drain life. That's cool. And then this one has lightning arc, chains up to 6 targets within a 6-cell radius. Dealing damage to each. Ignores friendly targets. That seems kind of cool too. I think I like that better, actually. I'm going to give him that. Okay, he can wear this too. Actually, I should probably take Argenta's armor off and give it to him. And give her this. Yeah. I think think I like that play better. Okay, away we go. A symbol for the Omnissiah is inscribed on the wall, with grooves of electric discharges fanning out from it like a river. Is he just gonna stand there? What's he doing? Why is he just standing there? Oh. Because I didn't do that. Come along. There you go, bud. What the hell? Ah. I'm gonna have to hack it.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Or I guess we're gonna have to time it. Are you serious? We got enemies right here. Bruh. With this thing going off every... Not cool.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
How have I been ambushed? I saw them. Is this going to be going off during the battle? I guess not. That's good, at least.
Chaos guides me. Death to the weak.
That one's going off.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh.
Each strike is a
Oh!
prayer.
I think they do. That's what happened last time, but he didn't fall into a... Do they take damage when they actually fall to the ground? Like bonus damage? That's crazy. We wouldn't have killed him otherwise. That was sick.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Chaos guides me.
Martyrdom is
Death
a
to non-believers.
What?
Out of my way.
Is there no wall there? Oh, I guess there's no wall there? Yes, there is. How the hell did he hit her from that angle? Are you freaking kidding me? Just shooting through walls now, huh? That's pretty neat. I guess I can go through walls too then, huh?
On it. I know what is to come. What?
Yo, Max rolled that. Holy shit.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Really? Holy shit. This toxic needle is freaking insane. Holy shit.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Suffering.
Are you freaking kidding me? He hits me from that far away? Look how far away this dude is. What kind of weapon do you have? Sniper. Okay, he's got a sniper, but still, look how freaking far this is. Speaking of snipers.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
My place is at the fore.
Cover me.
Guided by faith.
Already done.
Request approved.
Damn, he's like 1 HP again.
My vow is to serve.
Abelard, don't move.
Nothing I can't do.
Thank you for not moving. Just whizzed the bullet right by his left ear.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one. Victory is imminent.
Word of the Emperor. All allies in a circle with a 5-cell radius gain +1 resolve to the end of combat. Every additional stack of this effect increases the resolve bonus by 2.
Let's see to it.
Iron Arm. The target gains +10 strength and toughness until the end of combat. Well, that's sick.
Naturally. I won't object to it. Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Holy shit! So I upgraded his heroic, and look how far he can move now. It has plus, so he gets all of his AP and MP back, and he gets +10 movement. +10 MP as well. That is insane.
Everyone, step aside.
Abelard's the same way, too. I just haven't used his yet since I upgraded it.
But of course, Lord Captain, your reckoning is
deal.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it.
Not so great with the guns, though.
Rejoice in battle!
Is unacceptable.
What the hell? So this thing just turned on? And she's dead. What the fuck? Cool. So now she's gonna have a trauma because of it, because of the fucking game. Just like deciding, oh, this is gonna be on now. What the fuck, man? Okay, I guess I can't walk through this, so all the characters that are back here are just useless for the rest of the fight then. Neat stuff. Okay, just forfeit your turn, I guess.
Advancing. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Should I just not even move him? Can I still shoot? I can and miss.
All too easy.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
Oh, I didn't even realize there was another dude right here. Huh.
I'm done with this one.
Naturally.
Let's see to it.
For the throne's glory.
Should have done this before. I didn't realize I could buff myself.
Chaos guides me.
Okay, I guess I'm not moving with him either.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Oh, I can move up with Deej now. I think. I guess I could have with Adira too, but I didn't realize.
Forge ahead!
%60
Nothing I can't.
and a miss.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent.
I need a foothold.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Not even gonna bother moving anybody. Except maybe Deej so he can snipe.
I shall not fear. Not a problem for me.
Nope.
At your beck and call.
Get me a target. Your reckoning is due.
Okay. Can't believe this. Bullshit. All right. We'll make her all better when we get back to the ship, I think.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Yeah, let's all just get over here.
I won't die here.
Off of this thing. Everybody move.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Gotta stack up. Another sniper. I think we're good on that. Athletics, eh?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Plasma pistol. Is this the same one that he has? Indeed. Inspect the cogitator data.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
A multitude of symbols are carved into the enormous generator. You realize they are the foundational tenets of the Electro-Priest religion. Standing out among them is the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature.
Unexpected result.
None shall stand in my way.
The premonition runs true.
These dead heretics are suspiciously different from the others. The symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly, and standard issue military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters.
Operation successful.
Shit, I missed freaking
We must act.
taking one dude back. Who did I miss to loot? I'm not seeing anybody. Right here on the map. Back and to my left. The hell? Did he fall through the floor? Huh. Weird. That's really weird. The bodies of careless cultists have been thoroughly fried by an arc of the motive force. Another fight right here. Wait, why is my map look all weird? This area that I've explored is not showing anymore. Yeah, something's bugged out. Well, this is a wide open room with not a lot of cover. There's a nice little sniper tower I could get into, though. Run along now.
A new challenge for me?
A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. in the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration 0, under the iron wing. Let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal's mechadendrites spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his vox. I am registering a severe violation of the Purity Protocol. The blessed Amarnat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Are you sure he is Amarnat? Confirm. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued is the blessed Amarnat's motto. How is he bearing this torture? A devotee of the Omnissiah is capable of withstanding great bodily torment with no loss of functionality. But where flesh reinforced with sacred iron will persevere, the purity of spirit may perish. I hypothesize that the heretics have made the blessed Amarnat a participant in some variety of sacrilegious ritual. Through sacrilegious torture, they are trying to break his will and turn him into an unholy terminal with which to control the reactor's outer power circuit system. The heretics have taken up positions everywhere, and many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passages leading out of the hall. For now, they are all focused on the sacrilegious torture of the tech priest and do not notice you. Then let's kill them all. My analysis of the situation indicates the overwhelming numerical superiority of the enemy. In an open confrontation, the blessed Amarnat may be randomly or deliberately harmed by fire. I have an alternative proposal to direct engagement. The mechadendrite points to the corpses of heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them, and thus cleansing the hall of heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultists' corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step toward falling. A small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue trader? The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers even spoken without faith, their coats of arms, even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of their ruinous powers near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. There's two different heretical responses here. We gotta go dogmatic. I will not allow corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor to the Golden Throne. Another desperate scream rends the air. So be it. May the Omnissiah protect the blessed Amarnat in the coming battle. Death to the blasphemers.
I'll lay claim to the stars. Submit, and you'll die quickly.
The monsters demand your death.
26 enemies? Holy shit.
Why did I have to be dogmatic? Jeez. This sucks. Did I just back out? Just back up and let them come to us? Just let them bottleneck in this doorway? Seems like a plan. See how this goes.
Out of my way!
Stack them all up and launch grenades at their asses. They got a lot of, yeah, they got a lot of range dudes. That's the only problem. Jesus, this is gonna take forever.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Chaos guides me. Pain and death to non-believers. Death to the weak. I serve the ruinous powers. Chaos guides me.
Jesus, this is gonna take forever.
Anything else?
Oh, I'm gonna give him a hug, Godofo. Hug him with the barrel of my gun.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
One down, 26 to go or so.
Anything else?
Out of my way!
Let's see how they respond to this. Nothing I can't do.
It will be done. A tactically sound approach. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override.
Neat.
Request approved.
Chaos guides me.
What do I do? I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I won't make it there though.
The Emperor is on our side. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Out of my way!
Oh, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious?
Chaos guides me.
Alright, I might just fucking reload this shit, dude. I'm not gonna... This fight is gonna take 3 fucking hours. They can fucking turn into this shit, dude? No way. And of course, my last save is from over an hour ago. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Why didn't I gotta start getting into the habit of saving after battles. Like, didn't I save? Fucking sucks. This is what I get for trying to be dogmatic. This is fucking ridiculous. I don't know. I might just stop the stream right here and just reload from an hour ago on Sunday. I really don't want to do this fight. I mean, how many of these things am I going to have to kill? There's 26 fucking dudes in this room. Yeah, I think I'm just done. We'll reload it on Sunday and start this area completely over. I'm not... It'll take me less time to get back to where I am right now than it will take to do this fight. This fight will seriously take at least 2 hours. If I even live. So, yeah. We'll just wrap it up there for today, guys. I mean, I guess I could at least get back to the first fight. Man, I have got to start saving more often. Because this is like the second or third time already that I've just completely fucked myself. I need like a reminder. Every single time I finish a fight, I need to save. For some reason in the back of my mind, I keep thinking like, oh, it's just auto-saving after I win fights. And it's definitely not. So, yeah.
Follow my lead.
Son of a bitch.
Guide my strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Like, you can play the way you want to play, but if you truly want to play the way you want to play, you will get absolutely fucked in your decisions in this game sometimes.
It's about time.
And I'm sure, you know, the other option, the non-dogmatic option, is probably insanely easier than you know, fighting the entire room. But it's like, I want to play dogmatic. I want to roleplay dogmatic. But if it's going to be like that, dude, hell no. That's just too much. I mean, I was willing to take on the 27 normal dudes, but when they start morphing into giant fucking monsters, no. No. Not happening.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Too easy.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
My tactics are flawless. Suits my purposes.
I'll do it.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh my gosh. 2 dodges and a parry. Get wrecked.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Will do. But of course. Was that you? Or... Will do.
Running binary override. High momentum.
As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Fuck that up.
Suits my purposes.
Ability analysis. Successful.
Nothing I come opposing me was your biggest mistake.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Yeah, one short.
At your beck and call.
Okay, well, first battle done. Save. I will force myself into getting into this habit. I do not want to have to redo an hour and 15, an hour and 30 minutes of stuff all over again.
I won't tolerate weakness.
No, thank you.
The machine god grants me insight.
Okay, we were going to come back to that. I need to not forget about that, too. Coming back to this data altar at the end.
Victory awaits.
Okay, we went in here and met the new dude.
I'm not satisfied with that answer.
Yes.
Skipping through.
Don't you Inquisition me!
Your retinue. Your name rings a bell. You're one of the heirs to rogue trader Theodora. I do admit courteous small talk is not. I came... So...
Blasphemous insanity.
Thank you.
Shit, now I gotta level him up again, too. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This is just... ridiculous.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
And then this is where that other fight was. So I'm going to go ahead and just stop whenever I get up to here. We'll do this fight all over again and try not to get any, injuries and shit. but probably going to be pretty difficult to do because you don't know when these things are going to turn on during the battle. I guess just stay out of the way the whole time, at least if you can. Anywho, I'm going to go ahead and stop there, guys. And we'll pick back up here on Sunday. Because, of course, Saturdays are community days. Not really sure what we're going to be playing. I'll have to ask Liz tomorrow what she wants to do. And then we will do that. Tried to get some people to play that one game that I posted about in the Discord, and only Burn said that he wanted to play it. So I guess we're not doing that. But I don't know. It'll just be up to Liz. Whatever she wants to do. If it's something crazy, I'll let you guys know in the Discord tomorrow, of course. But have a great night, Godefo and John. See you guys tomorrow. Good night and good luck. No, you Godefo.